Oops. Every time I forget my camera. Oops. Alright, there we go. It's time! Good morning and happy Thursday. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I hope you've all had a great week so far. We are going to get back into it. Lorehold charm continues with part 6 or 7, I don't remember. But we're somewhere there. Okay, let's see. Where we last left off, we had beveled edges, cleaned up faces, changed up this waist armor, and I think in doing those things, there are now some UVs that we'll have to change up. So that's what we're going to do. Looks like the UVs for the hands are all fine, basically. Or not the hands, but for the armor pieces are fine. Okay. Bro, that looks so funny. Okay, but UVs for the body are fine. Let's check out the shields. I feel like there's definitely some things that need worked on here. Non-manifold geometry. We're going to switch to perspective view so I can move the camera around better. Okay, what's going on here? Actually, no, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do 2 panes side by side. One of these will be the UVs. This piece right here. Why is it so weird looking? I think we're just gonna go back and unwrap these, because there's some stuff that I think looks weird. It's fine, it's fine. Mapping, planar map. Z. I'd rather do this and make sure it all looks good. We're gonna find some places to cut. Actually, you know what? What if I delete this node? We're going to select all these. We're gonna bevel. And add an extra segment in the middle. There you go. Then we'll select all the faces. We'll map a Z-plane. Let's go ahead and have it unfold like that for now. We're gonna take some of these bigger edges and then cut them. Oops. Let's see what that does for the UVs. I don't like how the center turned out, so we're not going to worry about that one. Let's take this one. Okay, maybe one more up here. That one's good. These should all be fine. Let's do this next. Select this one. Let's just select all these other pieces and see what happens. Yeah, I'm fine with it. It's close, but they're not touching, and that's the main thing. And we can do the same with this side. Yeah, whenever you do UVs, you want to make sure that there's no overlapping faces, whether it's the object itself or against another object, because then that messes up baking. Sometimes it makes it difficult. Sometimes there's errors with importing depending on what program you're bringing it into. So yeah, very important to make sure any vertices, faces, edges don't overlap. Alright, that's good. Let's go to these. Right here and maybe right here. Seems fine. Right here. Right here. Right there and right there. Nope. Let's bevel this right here. Bro, those are honestly such messy UVs, but it's fine. That is not the way you'd want to do it. Alright, we will... Here, right here, unselect these, cut them right there. Let's do that down, okay. Okay, let's select this edge, right here, right here. Cut, unfold, all right. Good, good. Sculpt to here. Select this edge. This one too. Cut, unfold. Actually, let's select this one too. I don't like that much. There we go. Select that, select that. Right there. Right, oh, this needs beveled. Okay, what do I want to do about that? That's fine. Okay, that one's good. Up here, unfold you. Cut you right here down the middle and unfold. Alright, just a few more pieces. There, here, here. What if I try this one? Sure, I'll take it. Let's do these ones. We'll go to the other side. Okay, nice. Okay, that's cool. Go to this piece next. We'll do these two. We'll do the center piece at the top. Looks good. Alright, what else do we want? Let's do this egg, the teardrop piece. That's fine. I think, let's cut this one a bit. Right here, right here, right here. Better. These are fine. Let's see these ones. Let's cut these right here, 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 and here. Maybe one more. Here, here. Maybe not. That's good. All right. to here. That's good. Right here. Here, right here, and down here. I think this is the last piece. We're gonna add an edge loop right in the middle to make cutting easier. We'll take these, maybe spread them out. Okay, no, never mind. We'll cut that edge, split them into half. All right. Let's cut here. Actually, what's that look like? Maybe we can cut here. Sure. What's all this though? What if I took this, and cut these? Ugh, no. Go ahead and select this again, planar map, Z, we'll start over. Sure, we'll just keep it like that. Maybe right here. Don't like that. Nope. All right. Shield pieces. Modify. Let's lay them out. And now let's kind of move them into a way that maintains a similar shape as the shield. Not that you have to, but I like to keep it organized like that, so I will. How do you bring up the tools on this side? What's this do? Snapshot? Okay, what's this one? Isolate? Okay. That's fine. Let's select that, modify, straighten shell. There we go. We'll do that here. We'll do that here. I think this is asymmetrical. That's fine, that's fine. Let's do the, where's this part? Can you go up here? Slightly over. There we go. This is way too close. Alright, seems good to me. Where's this one? Can you fit here? Be nice if you could. Where's this one? Where are these at? good. Where are these at? Right here. Right here. Nice. Hey, David. How's it going, man? Happy Thursday and good morning. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing very good. Okay. I have a blue-black deck that I really like, but I feel like it's kind of boring and linear, and I want to know how to make it more exciting. So that's something that I'm kind of like thinking about today. Do this piece. Sure. Where are these pieces? Okay, over here. Hey, Austin. Good morning. Happy Thursday. And that's great to hear, dude. You are helping me so much figure out the Twitch side of things, so thank you. How are you today, Austin? I'm doing good too. Nice, dude. I mean, that's good though, right? To have some of those busy days. Keep you on your toes. Just barely. I had a very busy, like, not work day, but errands day yesterday. Just trying to get a lot of stuff done while I wasn't streaming. And that felt really good. That's awesome, dude. For the same app that, I guess it's like, for the same app that I'm testing out right now, is the whole idea to kind of like use the app for trucking companies. And to help truckers like gauge their quality of life, or like their health. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's actually really good to know. Next round of testing, let me know again. I have a trucker friend. Not like a cross-country trucker, but he does do like local deliveries to different stores and businesses. Like, you know, taking like drinks and kegs and all that stuff. And so I could reach out to him and see if he might be interested in participating. Okay, that's awesome. That sounds really nice. But yeah, if you're interested, next time I can definitely reach out to my friend and see, like, as a trucker, if he would find it useful. I mean, I'm sure you try it with other truckers too, but maybe just like more people would be better. Or more people doesn't hurt, I'm guessing. Right on. Sweet, dude. Let's see. How are these UVs coming? Actually, do you fit in here? No, you don't. Where do I fit you? Yeah, absolutely. Thank you too, dude. I'm actually finding that the app, like, pretty nice to use. I'm enjoying the process. I've kind of like tried to... I'm trying to sync things up as part of my like daily schedule, where like certain parts of the day I do certain breaths or like breathing techniques, which has been fun. Certain parts of the day I fill out, you know, certain information and things like that, and so that's been cool. This guy, where can you fit in a way that looks nice? Maybe you just, yeah, I guess you just go right here. You can just go right here. Yeah, I think it's cool. It is making me think about things a little more, where it's just like, you know, it doesn't hurt to like slow down and take a few seconds just to like do some breathing. I'm enjoying it. Let's see, what do I want? I guess we'll look for the ones that aren't busted. That one seems fine. Seems fine. Seems fine. Seems fine. Okay. Alright. What's this one? This one looks super messed up. I actually did have a question. Or can I provide like feedback to you right now? Or would you prefer that through the app? Or like if I have questions about things, can I ask you now? Okay. So the way that I've been using it, what are the four main things? You log in your mood and your sleep. Okay. So every morning I log in my mood and I log in my sleep. And that's supposed to be for the day before. And then at night, well actually, I guess I'm not sure how this is supposed to be. But I guess it's like what I've been doing is every morning I log in my mood and my sleep. So that's like, how am I feeling this morning? And how much sleep did I get last night? And then every night I log in my water and my steps. So that's like, you know, I drank this much water throughout the day and I got this many steps in throughout the day. I'm pretty sure I did all that yesterday for Tuesday, right? But then this morning on the app, it was like, hey, did you fill out yesterday's information? Which I'm pretty sure I did, but then it made me second guess whether or not I had actually filled it out. And I don't know if by... So I re-answered it, but I don't know if by re-answering it, it like overrode what I had submitted yesterday. If that makes sense. Okay. Well, good. I hope that helps. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think that would be nice. Because, like, it made me feel like, it made me second guess whether or not I did actually fill those things. So, like, if that could be updated to be like, hey, these are the ones you did not fill out. Or if it's like, hey, you filled these out, but would you like to change any of your answers or something? And then maybe that would make me feel more reassured that I did actually fill out the stuff that I meant to yesterday. So I think maybe that's... Ooh, and then another thing. I'll definitely submit this one, because I think this one's a much quicker example, but like right here on this screen, right? On your health summary, it would be cool. Where's my finger? Okay, it would be cool if I could tap into here, like the sleep or the water, and it pulled up a graph. Like a bar graph or like a line graph. That just like shows how your sleep and hydration have been for that week or so. Oh, wait. Okay, that would be good. That would be great, actually. Okay. Oh, okay, actually. Okay. Another thing. This right here. Okay, so actually I can just go back to it in the app. All right, under community, this dude right here. Well, I mean, that's fine. This guy, more so his post, he had a super long post. As you can see, it gets cut off on the bottom, and I'm not able to scroll to keep seeing the rest of that post. So I guess something for like if people's... Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright, well then, never mind. I think a character limit would be good. And that addresses that. Let's see... Well, I think that's it for now. I mean, I'm glad he did it too. That's more engagement for me. Planar map Z. Let's do... I feel like... Yeah, so far I haven't had any issues with the navigation. I will need to explore it some more. There are some things that I haven't fully explored, but I'm liking it so far. And things seem to make sense to me. Nope, I don't think so. Not that I've found, at least. I did already add a suggestion earlier where... I mean, this isn't something that I'm interested in because I don't calorie count. But it would be nice if people could put in, like in the nutrition tab, like what they've eaten. To keep track of like their meals throughout the day. And then if the app can give you like an estimated calorie count or like a calorie range for that meal. But I don't know how that would work out because that seems like you'd have to connect to some sort of database or something to like have all these different types of like general foods and general calorie ranges. But I think that could be a nice thing to have in the future for people that do want to utilize something like that. Right on. But no, it's been cool so far. Thank you for the invite. How do I want to do this? Sorry, I know you said you had a busy work day, and here I am distracting you. You know what? These don't. They're gonna be so small. I don't have to go crazy with this. Oh hell yeah, dude. Let's. I want to do this one. I'm gonna see it like what, right here. Let's keep this angle. We're gonna cut it here. Planar map Z. So let's cut. Let's get to me. Dude, I don't know how I'm feeling about my Cyber controller deck. I feel like it's too linear, and I want to make it more interesting. And I feel like the only way to make it more interesting is like figuring out what to do with is having different ways to use the Cybermen after I get aboard with them. Hey bestie! Happy Thursday! Good morning. How are you? Be like, let's change this to okay, I like this. It is. Can I share links in here? I can. Okay, there we go. Ooh, let's go. Thank you, Amanda. Appreciate you. Appreciate you being here. How do you enjoy working in the office? Like, do you thrive better when you have other people, or like, do you work better, thrive more when you have other people around you like that in an office setting? That's true. Is this the most up to date? I don't think it is. What have I added since? Oh gosh, what have I added? I think I've added stock up as card advantage. I think I added Sir Conrad. I added Krang. Utrom Warlord. So he's definitely a win con. This is card advantage. I added Master Transmuter as bounce. Those are right. Those are right. I might have taken out Radiant Lotus and replaced it with something else. I don't know, but this is close. The people that work in your office are unfortunately kind of annoying. Oh, okay. No, I mean, I totally understand what you mean. I know you're not trying to be mean about that. It's just like, that's how some people can be. And it's a distraction sometimes. You work better at home when it's quiet. For sure. I totally could see that. I mean, there's a lot of different types of personalities at the office. Especially like the people that like to talk a lot. And it seems like they spend most of their day trying to talk to you. Or trying to talk to anybody, really. And then it just gets hard for you to stay focused. Dreadhound. Yeah, I should probably add Dreadhound. Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense then. How many times do you have to go into the office? Oh, yeah. Even if they're not like playing music, you just still have them on. Just to be like, alright, no one bother me. Alright, cards to look for, or cards that I'm trying to fit. Dreadhound, Emery, Lurker of the Lock. Vela, the Nightclad. I think she's actually just very interesting. And what else? Water Crystal. Alright, Austin, these are what I'd like to add. Yes, it is! And I have this art for Emery, which... the art is cool, but it is kind of hard to make out what it is initially. But I do like the March of the Machine one a lot. Okay, what was I working on? This one. It is. I think for the most part, the March of the Machine arts are really sick. Yep. I think all the March of the Machine legendary creatures with their unique frames have serialized versions, which is really sweet. Which one did I pull? I had gotten Judith, the Scourge Diva from March of the Machine as a serialized card during Moonshot or during Rip and Ship. That was really cool. Really awesome. I guess the whole reason I like Vela is because she acts as like a third Dreadhound and Sir Conrad. So like if anyone tries to wipe me, whether that's like exile or like she gives evasion, but it's also like if anyone tries to like mass exile or board wipe me, she triggers. And she also works with like any potential sack outlets I have. Okay. That piece looks good enough. What else? What's this one? This one right here. Okay. Dude, sometimes cards have a lot of text. I feel that. Hold on. Let's cut here. Oh, I think that should be fine. Okay. Yeah, right? Dude, like, I feel like as much as I enjoyed the set, early Strixhaven, those cards were so wordy. And then you had the Deans, for example. Like, yeah, the Deans, for example, were just like back and front, just like paragraph length abilities. Let's do this one. This one seems like a huge mess. Yeah. That's so true. Oh, what happened to David? He was here earlier. Wait, no, I think we have a full pod. Austin, Amanda, David, me. There we go. Okay, this one's messy. Let's do from here. No, we're gonna do from here. Alright, cut these, unwrap, or unfold, there we go, looks good enough. Dude, how fun would that be though? If we were just like, yeah, let's just play a game of Commander. But no, we're all busybodies. Some more so than other. At least you guys have jobs. Or have things to work on for finances. Aw, thank you, Amanda. I totally don't mind. Yeah, things are going okay, so. Yeah, I wasn't even scared, Austin. Dude, I knew you had something, and I was like, there's no way I could let him do this. I mean, I had intended on letting you ultimate, but I couldn't let you ultimate with a lot of mana. That's true. If you're gonna win, you're gonna win through fair magic in my games. I know. If she comes in today, then I'll definitely show her off. I don't like something here. Yeah, same for me, Austin. Not my type of... I get why people play it, but I don't enjoy it. That's why... There you go, it's a little better. I don't like this. Let's do this one too. Looks better. What's this one too? Oh, this dude. I really should have unwrapped these triangular pieces first. Oh yeah, no problem. Amanda, Simic is blue and green. Or Quandrix for Strixhaven. So let's see. Olivia would be red and black. Master of Keys would be white, blue, black. And then Lord Xander, red, black, blue. That's okay, Amanda. There are a lot of names. I mean, there's like, what? 10 names for each of the color pairs, if we're talking Ravnica, plus an additional 5 if you go by Strixhaven. So there's like 15-ish names right there. And then you've got the shard names. Shards would be like... Wait, which one's shard and which one's wedge? Okay. Shards would be 3... Hold on. Let's do this. So if you see here... Okay. There we go. Like red, black, and blue. If I make a triangle out of those shapes, those are called shards, based off of the set Shards of Alara. Those have names, and there's 5 shards. There's also wedges, so like a pie shape. So if you took like black, red, and white and made a triangle shape like that, those are called wedges. Those have names, and those go off of Tarkir. So you've got the 3-color Alara shards, and then the 3-color Tarkir wedges. So that's like, what, 25 names? Yeah. Right on, Austin. Aw, love you too, dude. Have a good lunch. Tell Shelby I say hi. But you'll get there, Amanda. I'm sure you will. I don't. I mean, I don't, Austin. But yeah, we'll talk soon. But yeah, his Olivia deck is very scary. Her ability is whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, choose one. It gains Death Touch and Lifelink. Or you create a, like a 2/2 imp that whenever it dies, each opponent loses 2 life. Or takes 2 damage or something. And so his Olivia deck has a lot of board wipes that are just like, deal 2 damage to each creature or something. Deal 1 damage to each creature. But then by giving them Death Touch and Lifelink, he gains that life. And then he also just like wipes out the board. And it's like, oh, it's so scary. I've never played against it, but I've seen it in action, and it's very strong. And I'm very scared to play against it, because I play, like, exclusively token decks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just a casual Repeated board wipe, no big deal. Amanda, do you have a favorite deck of yours? Oh yeah, some some bracket 5 casual commander, David. Of course, of course. Okay, your Ginny Faye deck? Mm-hmm. Okay, that's cool. Savitri, the blue-black dragon planeswalker from one of the D&D sets, I think. Yeah, right here. Savitri, Dragon Master. She always seemed really cool. And I think blue-black dragons is like a really interesting color pair for dragons. That's awesome. Oh, you were, huh? How benevolent of you. You didn't want to toy with your food too much, is that it? You only live 'cause I allow it. That's funny. That's so funny. It's kind of similar to Maxine. Like, she'll play Magic with me on occasion, but she feels bad, like, board wiping or, like, removing creatures or, like, knocking players out. And that's, like, the part of Commander that's tough for her to contend with. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I think, gosh, I feel like that's a whole thing though. Like, if people are gonna get upset at that, then that's just like, I feel like there's not much of a reason to be getting upset over a game that hopefully you're just playing with friends for fun. But I've definitely played against people like that, so I get it. I get it. Right. Yeah, exactly. And like, especially like a game mode like Commander, and especially like a not CEDH Commander, it's like the inherent spirit of Commander is just to like have fun and be casual. So it's like there are no stakes. Just enjoy being in the moment with the people you're with. Okay. I don't know. It's like I used to play a lot of League of Legends, and ever since I stopped playing that, I kind of like lost all my drive for competition. Now I'm just like, I just want to have a chill, fun, relaxing time when I play games. It's a lot. I miss it so much, but I also know that there were times where I took the game like too seriously. But man, do I miss I miss the mental aspect of it, where it's like all the thinking, the strategizing, the planning, the anticipation. Just like, that was so satisfying. Yeah, same for me. That's part of it for me too, where League just took up so much time. Like each game was averaging like 30 to 45 minutes, and then playing multiple games in a day. It's just like, dude, that's like 2 to 3 hours of just League, and it's like, all right. That's time I could be doing other, even though I would usually just play with friends. So it was still like a hanging out type of thing. It was still also just like man, I feel bad if I lose. I feel extra bad if I feel like I'm the reason we lost. It's like, we may be winning, but maybe I feel bad because I'm like, other people are losing, or it's just like, sure, we're winning, but I'm playing up against characters that I don't like, so that's frustrating me. Just like, so much just like, stuff. So I was like, I don't need all this. Why am I putting myself through this? I don't have a chart here, I just have it super messed up. Yeah, I used to play a number of different MOBAs. Even, I don't anymore, but there are still a lot of things I miss about them, just because they were fun. I grew to really love some of the characters. So that's probably one of the things I miss the most. Just getting to play the characters that I liked a lot. How long did your husband play WoW for? And did you ever play with him? Also, Amanda, I'm so sorry. Can you remind me of your husband's name? I feel really bad asking. Travis, alright, thank you. That's right. Wukong. I remember that he was in chat on occasion during Rip and Ship as Wukong. Thank you. He's played WoW since his teens, so like 20 years. You never played and knew you wouldn't be good at it. There's too much happening on the screen, it hurt your head, dude. Oh my gosh. Looking at people's screens during WoW, it's like, okay, I feel like there's a lot going on in MOBAs, like Dota and League and stuff, but looking at WoW screens is just like, that seems overwhelming. You have like all your key bindings, you have them on cooldown, you have your whole clans, or like your whole raids, like health bars and stuff that you're keeping track of. You have these damage numbers, you have monster health bars and names and stuff. It's like, oh my gosh, dude. Yeah. Leroy Jenkins. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, even like all the character models, the visual effects from all the like dozens of characters casting spells and things. Yeah, it's like, where? Oh yeah, I'm this purple swirl right here. This one that takes up like 1/20th of the screen or something. Oh, that stinks, David. That's especially unfortunate that... Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, and I mean, it's like... Were they really your friends at that point? If they're gonna be that angry? David, how could you? Okay, I think we have all of our debris unwrapped. And now let's use these. We're just gonna make them a bit smaller and then just use them to fill in the gaps of the shield. Make them bigger, because then that way we have the soldier's body as its own UV set right here. And then we'll have the shield as the shield and debris as a separate one. Did you get much out of that, David? Nice, dude. That's awesome. A friend of mine back in school got addicted to Diablo 3 and trying to make money out of the auction house. Do you fit here? Ooh, actually I think you do. Let's go. Nice, dude. Back then, were you able to get like dual lands or something for it? Is that what you picked up? Do you remember? Oh yeah, I played Diablo 3 for a bit with my friends, but ultimately those aren't my types of games. I don't like loot grindy games like that, I've come to find. Though I love the aesthetic of Diablo. Like, man, the characters and the world, the monsters, the bosses, they all look so sick, but the gameplay itself is just like, not for me. In fact, that type of loot system really just like is one of the things that takes me out of games. So it's like no Borderlands, no Diablo. It's the reason why I don't play the Neo games, even though I would normally love them. Ugh, dude. Having a whole day off for games sounds so fun, man. Ooh, you did? Heck yeah, David. Do you still have those dual lands? Like, there are so many games out that I want to play right now. Saros just came out, and that looks sick. There's Pragmata still. There's Mouse PI for Hire. It's just like, ugh. Ugh, so many games. And I didn't even get anywhere close to beating Death Howl when I was playing that at the end of my streams. When I was first starting this. For real. Right, Amanda? Why did we as a society do this to ourselves? Well, not enough time for anything. That's cool, David. That's good you still have some of them around. It is so dumb. Yeah! Alright, Amanda, if you were to take a day off to play any game, what would it be? Let's put this here. Put this here, maybe fit. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe if I did this. Seems good enough. Seems fine. Good. It's fine. It's alright. It's a big piece. Maybe, in here's okay. What else do we have to work with? This one. I think I can get this to fit here, that's good. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You were just talking about that a couple days ago, so... I would probably want to take a day off to play a brand new game, too. It did look cool. That wolf guy especially looks super awesome. That's awesome. Maybe this one here instead. Maybe right here? No. Maybe here? Possibly. We'll come back to... no. We're gonna move this. I think I can put this here. Do any of those games have multiplayer? Do you play them with your husband? Can I fit this in here with that piece there? Ooh. Ooh, maybe. Oh my god, nice. You've always been really into Fields of Mystery lately. It's like a 90s aesthetic vibe of characters, but Stardew Valley farming sim. Oh, very interesting. Okay. I want to see what that looks like. Fields of Mystery. I'm not into farming sim stuff, but that's cool. Man, I do love the aesthetic. Like, this old school anime art looks awesome. Some do. Not sure about NT Never to Everness yet. Is it Never to or Never the? I'll just call it Never Ever. Yeah, but Genshin definitely does. You have friends that you play with all the time. As Travis says, he just likes to hit stuff and kill stuff, so that's what he helps with. Okay, fair. Me too. Actually, do you guys have a Switch 2? Because if you do, there is a very awesome anime-inspired game coming up. Okay, David, you do not? For sure. David, are you into anime at all? Or anything like that? Damn, okay. Maybe this right here. Okay, for sure. Some old school ones. I gotcha. Dude, I'm a huge weeb. I love anime. I watch so much of it, like every season. Oh, you're lost in Dominaria playing? For sure. That makes sense. Dude, the anime trailer they had for Neon Dynasty was so cool. And I honestly think, like, if Wizards did an anime release of every in-universe playing, just like a 12-episode season, oh, dude, I know. But if they did, like, a 12-episode anime for every, like, in-universe playing, like, oh, God, that would be so sick. Like, that would be such a great way to increase their brand.
Spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli. Pizza, spaghetti.
It would. Like, I feel like Wizards definitely needs to have more, like, multimedia projects to help bring, like, Magic the Gathering to, like, not game or card players. Like, think about how awesome Arcane was. That's what they need.
Spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli.
Can I fit it all here? Okay, let's just put it all here, if we can. I don't know what I want to do about the inside yet. But I think for now, let's hide the body. Let's bring the references back. Let's create a plane. Okay. Alright, I'm trying, I guess right now what I'm wanting to do is just kind of get some sort of model that I can use to be the interior of the shield. As in like the space between all the shield pieces. So let's do 101. Alright, we can scoot you back some. Let's bend you. So add a bend deformer. Let's rotate you. Let's parent or child you to that plane. Maybe move you back more. Okay, that's pretty good so far. Let's delete history, and now we'll add another bend deformer. This time going this way. Nope, other way. Can you rephrase that, David? Yesterday you went to the restaurant for a mold at will dinner. What kind of dinner? The word that's throwing me off is mold. But like a seafood dinner with clams? Because the problem for us is mold, M-O-L-D, is like the mold. I mean, how do you even define that? It's like the harmful fungus that grows on food and stuff. So when you say mold, that's what comes to mind for me. Actually, you know what? Maybe I can look what that up is in French. Yeah. Oh, okay, you're saying... Okay, hold on. Okay, so I believe these would be mussels for us. Yes, David, in English, these are mussels. But yeah, in English, the word mold is like this type of stuff. And so... yeah, so whenever you were typing like mold seafood, I was like, there's like a moldy seafood dish? All good though. I knew there had to be something like slightly off with the translation. But yeah, dude, you had like 3 buckets of seafood or of mussels. That's awesome, man. Nice. How are the mussels prepared? Actually, you know what? I bet it was so good. $30 unlimited mussels? In a creamy curry? Dude, that sounds so good. Ugh. David, you making me hungry. I am actually about to hop off for lunch. I'll probably hop off at noon for lunch and then hang out with Nina a bit, and then I'll be back at like 12:30. Me too, Amanda. Ooh, okay, with bruschetta. It's like on top of like a piece of like toasted bread, served with some veggies and stuff too, maybe. Man, that sounds really good. That sounds awesome, David. I'm not even the big, like a huge fan of seafood besides sushi, but you're making me want some seafood. Okay, hold on, let me do a couple of quick things. Let's move you up a little bit. Same with you. Move you up a bit. Okay, this is gonna serve as like what we texture to get the lights. So we'll see how that works out. Or to get like the warm lighting in between the shields. Alright. So shield explosion lights. Your top is dude, lobster is so good, but I'm more of a crab legs person. So good. Alright, I'm gonna go have lunch. I will be back shortly, everybody. Thank you guys for hanging out, and I will see you soon. Hope you all have a good break, and have a good lunch if you're out. Alright, be right back. I'll go eat some lunch and pretend it's crab legs. See you, bestie. Okay, let's get this timer up. Okay. Oops. Oops. There we go. Thank you guys for your patience. Welcome back. I hope you all had a nice break. Let's check this out. Let's go ahead and smooth this bad boy. Let's mess around with some of these vertices. Let's make it transparent some. Actually, I can go here. I would like this to go up some. Then I would like this to go down some. Okay, good. Let's bring you inward. Seems alright. Let's take you. I think I can just take this whole bottom row, delete that. Take you, pop you out. Seems good. Bring you in, bring you out. Let's hide these inside the mesh, just like that. But then let's take you and have you come out into the mesh like that, like that. That's good, that's good. Bring you forward. Okay. Hey, David. Thank you, thank you. I had some leftover pizza. It's pretty good. Maxine and I got some pizza a couple days ago from a place we'd never tried before. It was good. We liked it a lot. We love pizza. Not as good as mussels, but still pretty good. What do you mean, dude? Oh, sorry. Hold on. Is this coming in? Yeah. I had some leftover pepperoni pizza. Maxine and I had gotten pizza from a new place a few days ago, and we ended up really liking it. No, normally we would have, but we're out of ranch. Or normally I would have eaten it with ranch, but we're out, so no ranch today. Unfortunately. It's so weird. I never ate pizza and ranch before meeting Maxine. But it's actually really good. That's a good question. I don't know, David. I feel like they might, on occasion. Okay. Let's check something out, actually. I think we're going to take this. Mapping, planar map, Z. We'll unfold it. Let's, we're gonna assign, I want to test something out. We're gonna put on AI standard surface. All this stuff. Let's give it the test bronze. And then this. What are we gonna call this? Emissive test. We want white. I'm going to like a more pink. Darker pink. Maybe going to like a no, maybe like a more orange. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, where's HCR? Didn't I have one? Yes. So here, yes. Kinda cool. That's my HCR though. Can I push an emissive past just one? What if I made it 5? Oh, I can. It's very interesting. Why are you not showing up? go back into here. What if we mess around with the noise some? Too much. Okay, I like that though. Wow. Interesting. Wow. Ooh, maybe I bump up the saturation some? It's neat. I don't like that. Give me horizontal, please. Okay. Ugh. Very interesting. Opacity. Let's do a ramp for you. We'll do circular ramp. I slightly bit of noise. I guess opacity doesn't matter when it's an emissive, so let's not worry about that. But what about the transmission? Does that do anything for me? Very interesting. Messing around with these lights, or this emission, and there's a lot of ways to tweak it. So I think this might be the approach I'll take. But then let's see, what else do we need? Is my mic coming in more quiet, David? Or maybe I'm just muttering a bit too much. I can try putting my mic here. Alright. Oh, okay. No, that was mostly just me, like, either talking to myself or talking about the lights on the for the model. But I would like to know... Right on. I would like to know why my background lights aren't appearing. Okay, that's why. The exposure. Let's hide these. Now, how does this look? Ugh, that really washes out this, though. So what if I increase this intensity, but change this exposure? Okay, what do I do with this then? If I change this to 5, if I change you to 20, jeez. This is for transmission. Oh. No. This is for collate. Alright, back to here. $1.25. Maybe. We'll see. Let's see. Alright, that's okay for now. We're gonna hide this. These sections on the inside have what do they have? We're going to duplicate this. We're going to take this edge, extrude them. We're going to take just those faces, delete the rest. There we go. Hey, bestie, thank you. How are you? Did you have a good break or lunch? What's going on with this? Why is this not working? Okay, nice. How long do you have for lunch? Or like for a break? An hour? Alright, we're gonna go here. We're gonna do the same. We're gonna select these. Extrude. Actually, hold on. Duplicate this. Select these. Extrude. All right. Oops. Let's do this. That's weird. Hold on. You get 30 minutes. You get out early on Fridays, so you only get 30 minutes, but that's okay to me. For sure. Wait. Today's Thursday, though. I think today's Thursday. It is Thursday. Okay. That's nice you get out early on Fridays, though. Even if it's at the expense of, like, not as long of a break, I think that's still totally worth. Okay, I gotcha. No, you're good. You're good. I just didn't follow along. I bet Johnny loves his... Yes, wait. Is it pronounced Johnny? And then is it a guy or a girl? Like a male or female dog? Okay, Johnny and a girl. Okay. I bet Johnny loves their midday, like their lunch walks. It's so funny. Maxine and I got like a stroller for Nina so we can take her on walks. We don't do it enough, but we have the option to. It actually feels a little hard to take Nina on walks. She always seems so like stressed out and tense, and it starts to... we feel bad about it. Does adding this mess anything up? It does not. Perfect. So then... Okay, yeah. I'll try to share a picture of it sometime. It's actually, it's excessive, but it's so fun. Actually, let me see if I can't find you a picture now. I'm sure I have pictures. Okay, here's that. And then... Okay, well, I think that's the only one I have for the time being. I sent it to you on Discord, Amanda. Oh my gosh. That sounds so funny. A guy at an airport having 3 cats all dressed up. That sounds so cute. Yes, her harness is so cute. Although she hates it. She does not like being, like wearing a harness or like a collar or anything of the sort. Oh, but they're so cute. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah, fill in these gaps. Hey, Jimmy. Good to see you, bro. Hope you're doing well today. Let's take you, we're going to duplicate you, then we're going to select the edges, we're going to extrude. Let's merge these to the center, sure. We'll take these faces, delete everything else, okay. We have a very weird face here, so let's get rid of that one. What do I want to do here? Let's... I do want to delete that one. Can I bridge? I cannot. We can do that though. It's gonna be super janky, but it's fine. Oh my gosh. So Amanda, back in February when we got her in February. Okay, in March. Like about a month after we got Nina spayed, and she was wearing the cutest like onesie. Like, oh my god, it was so adorable. Okay, it was a choice between either the cone or the onesie. And I was like, oh, the cone seems terrible. Like, how is any animal supposed to like function with that? So then we chose the onesie, and she was so adorable. She hated it, but she was so stinking cute in it. Yeah, it's like they gave us both as an option. Well, the cone was the standard option, and then they gave us was the standard, and then they gave us an option to also get the onesie for an additional cost. And so we were like, yeah, we're just gonna, I mean, we'll get the onesie, still take the cone just in case, but why would we ever choose the onesie or the cone? So yeah, we had the onesie. She didn't like it, of course, because she just doesn't like wearing stuff, but she got used to it. But the cone, we put it on her for a few minutes just to see how she would take to it, and it was like terrible. Like, she couldn't move, she couldn't see where she was going, she couldn't get into like the like how are animals supposed to eat with that on? How are they supposed to go to the litter box? It's like, ugh, it's crazy. Alright, we're gonna do the same here. Duplicate, select edges, get rid of these, get rid of this one. Let's extrude, bring inward, merge to center. Hey, hold up. There's an edge I have selected that I do not want. Well, actually, it's fine. Now, where's my cursor and why? Oh. These right here, that's what's messing me up. Okay. Extrude, merge to center. We can do this, actually, we can do this even smarter. We're gonna take this one, bring it to here. Nope. Delete all that. Okay, that seems good. Delete all these edges. There we go. Nice. Okay, so we've got that covered, that covered. So right now what we're working on is our shield has like some solid bits or like some parts in between that you just can't see because they're covered. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm filling in these gaps. It's like right here, here, here. Okay. Oh my god. Dude, me too. It made me feel so bad. It does just seem so sad to have an Animal One account where it's just like, oh, I'm so sorry. I know this really sucks for you, but it's also for your own good right now. Duplicate. Select these, extrude. Okay, we're gonna choose these faces. Invert selection, delete all the excess from our duplicate. Let's select this. Merge vertices, merge vertices. We'll do the same here. I think we can, let's see, delete those. Vertex. According to object, no. Let's move by component. Move that down some. Move that down some. Move that in. Move that in. Seems good. You know, poor Johnny, she's got bad allergies, so she licks her paws so much that they start bleeding. So you gotta do cone. She doesn't wear the socks we got for her. Oh, that stinks. Oh, I bet she looks so cute in socks, though. She always finds a way to take them off, for sure. My friend has a dog who ends up getting like paw issues with some bleeding, and I wonder if it's because of allergies too. Or like I've known her to lick until she started bleeding a couple times. Sounds good. Okay, so that's good, good, good. I want to take these and let's smooth them. Actually, what do I want? I want this. I guess I do want these. I feel like there's an... Oh, that's good. Good. Those look more smooth, so I like that. Let's select... We'll duplicate these. Select some edges. Ooh, please do. I'd love to see. I don't know if I've seen Johnny yet, so I'm excited to see what kind of dog she is. Oh, that stinks. You know, it never really occurred to me that pets could have allergies, but I guess it makes sense. I mean, if humans can, then why not pets too? And that really sucks. Okay, so that's sealed up. Let's do here. Oops. Merge vertices. Merge those. Merge those. Merge those, merge those, merge those. Invert, delete that. Just make you a bit bigger. Make you a bit bigger. Sweet. Let's bring you out a little bit. Then we'll bring you out a little bit. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. And I love how it looks like she's raising her hand with her paw. She's using the Force. Doing her best Grogu impression for the hoodie. That's so cute. That's so cool. She knows how to high five too. Johnny seems like such a cutie, Amanda. Oh my gosh. What am I trying to do? Here we go. Object, yes. You know what? It's okay. I feel the same about Nina. Okay. Oh my gosh. Johnny and her socks look so cute. Ugh, especially the crosspaw one. Seems so sassy. Ah, I love it. Seems like she loves to snuggle up in blankets too. That's so cute. Anointed, hello, greetings. Thank you for hanging out today. I appreciate you being here. How are you doing today, Anointed? Let's do edge. We're gonna do that. We're gonna duplicate this dude. We're gonna extrude. Let's see what this looks like. Sounds like a good day. Uh-oh. Okay, Maya's freaking out. Let's just be patient and hope it turns out okay. Oh, that's cool, Anointed. Are you working? It's fine. Are you working on an RPG? Gosh. It did. Sometimes I get a little too crazy with the commands and the undos. This is why you save often, everybody. Maya is a great software, but it does feel like it's prone to crashing. Alright, when's the last time I saved? When's the last time it saved? Oh It's fine. I have forgotten to save this whole time. Oh, God. God. No. It's okay. Alright. Well. It's true, bestie. It's okay. Lesson learned. As I've learned many times before, and as I will learn once again, save often. Save early, save often. Ugh. Oh, dude, I can't believe I forgot to save at least before going to lunch. Yeah, right here. Here's my, like, iterative saves. My most recent one is 12. And that was at 2 days ago, right as I got off, so. It's okay. It's okay. Anointed, Northland, territory sketching. Okay, so like, are you creating an RPG map or something like that? The light, the emissive thing, I don't really mind so much about, so that's okay. The main thing, it was a lot of UV unwrapping that I did. Oh, that's okay, man. It happens. I mean, at least the thing for me is, now that I've already done it once, I know what I'm trying to do, so I can do it faster. I mean, it still does suck, but it's not like I haven't dealt with this before, so. What do we want to do here? We're gonna take this. We're gonna take this. We're gonna bevel these. We're gonna add a segment. Yes, that seems fine. Although this seems different. Bevel, segment. Alright, that's good. Alright. Ah, yeah, it is. It really is, Amanda. Let's do... Middle-aged project with Northland, but future syndicate. UV editor. You know, Anointed, I don't fully get it, and I'm sorry, but some of the things that you're saying make it sound very cool. Absolutely. Thank you for joining, Anointed. And good luck with your project, and I appreciate you stopping by. there a way to collapse edges? Ooh, not in the way that I want. Okay. Let's go ahead and smooth. We're gonna do some of the same things that we did last time, maybe just not necessarily in that order. I remember us adding one here. That's good. We also moved that up a little bit. Ooh. Seems fine. We had beveled over here this corner. .15. Let's add a segment here. Alright, so I guess for the rest of the day today, we're just gonna work on unwrapping some more. Yay! Yay, unwrapping. I know I had beveled or something else. Was it? No. No. I think it was adding one more edge loop here. What if I collapse these edges? I don't like that. Ooh, in some more kind of like fun and exciting news, I have a new deck in the works. Well, actually, I have a new deck in Moxfield that I'm ready to start putting together in paper, so I'm very excited for that. I'll share it in chat. It's Daryl, Hunter of Walkers. I don't know, as I was building it, I don't really know what the game plan is per se, but I think it's just to be like pesky. I know, right? Dude, Amanda, new year, new me, okay? I know, I picked up the Quintorius deck, which I plan on upgrading. I really want to build this Daryl deck. It's like, ooh. It's time to branch out a little bit. But I can at least assure you, no blue. Aw, thank you, Amanda. Me too. It's been far too long, basically, since I've built a not black deck, and I was like, okay, I think I need to try something else for a little bit. Yeah. Dude, blue is just so. It's just like, Dude, I don't know what it is. I just don't like blue. There's very little I like about it. Actually, that's good. I mean, blue is a great color. I definitely think one of the strongest colors of Magic there is. But I think it lends, or for me personally, there definitely is that feeling of like taking your time, waiting, accumulating resources, and that's just not me. I want to start hitting hard and fast. I think last time Austin and I were playing together, Austin's designed this really cool app that keeps track of like player pods, their commanders, their win rate percentages, and all this stuff. So he's been keeping tracks of we all collectively have been using his app to keep track of our games, and I probably have one of the lowest win rates. But it's also because I tend to become the arch enemy the quickest. So then I get really scary really fast. Everyone teams up to take me down, or to like contain me, and then that's pretty much it for me. Dude, Amanda, that's good. And I think even more so if you've at least been threatening in like a majority of the games you play, you know? Where it's like maybe you didn't win, but like at some point you could have. And I mean, for me, that's what I strive for. It's like, did I win? No. But was I a threat? Or like, did my deck pop off at least once? Then that's a win for me. Like, we had our commander night on Tuesday. I was playing my cyber controller deck. He is X, 2 blue, and a black. Whenever he enters, each opponent mills X. And then I get all the creatures milled that way. I take control of them, and then they get flipped face down and become like 2/2 artifact creatures. So I had a card on. I had an enchantment that doubled his enters triggers. So basically, everyone milled, or like all my opponents milled like 24 cards or something like that. Maybe it wasn't that much, but they milled a ton of cards. I ended up getting like 15 creatures out of it. So I had a massive board. No one board wiped me. I swung at one of our friends, Aaron, because he had a huge life lead. He fogged the swing and then immediately killed me right after. But it was still sick. And I count that as a win in my book. And I was like, well, you got me. Even better, he flashed in a creature that, like, for all the damage, like, I swung out at him completely. So, like, 45 damage basically at him, because all my artifact creatures were getting +1/+1. And then he had a card that was like, alright, for a creature card that you could flash in, prevent all combat damage, and then for each damage prevented this way, put a +1/+1 counter on that creature. So then he prevented all 45 damage, gave 45 +1/+1 counters to his creature. And I was like, well, I think that's GG for me. Okay, nice. Have a good break, Amanda. Okay, I'm going around and adding edge loops that I had not added last time. That's good. Okay, I think I have the proper edge loops over everything that I want. Alright, let's save. Let's increment and save. Alright, time to unwrap. We're going to do a planar map Z. Then we're just going to unwrap one at a time. So unfold, take these edges, cut them, unfold again. That looks good. This is much better. So I have the tools on the side. Align, no. We're gonna select all these sharper corners. Alright, cut those there. Unfold. Nice. I can take these and then just unfold them as is. Let's do these. We'll go right down the middle, but then deselect these, unfold, or cut, and then unfold. Hey, hold up. Oh, this one. Okay, I like that. All right. Right there. Edge, 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 edge. Cut those. Maybe this one too. Looks good. Why is this one different? Oh, there we go. All right. Sure. Okay. What else? These are easy unwraps. Move you. You're an easy unwrap. Let's do you. Nice. Let's get these. Okay, nice. Cut those. Unfold, looking good. Okay, let's cut you in the middle. Sure. I think these are good as is. I'm not gonna touch them. Let's go to this one. Nice. All right. Let's do this. This. Maybe down here. Nice. Maybe cut in here. Yeah, this doesn't make much of a difference. Here. Okay, seems good. Cut these. Alright, that's good. I think just these left now. All right. Edge. Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. Unfold you. Nice. Alright, last one for the shield to unfold. Right here. 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 And here. Sweet. All right. Now to lay it all out again. Sorry, checking something out real quick. Okay. Alright, now I'll just lay all these out. How did I have it last time? This is roughly in the middle. This I think was also in the middle. These were one piece. This was in the middle. Seems good. That's good. Hi, Rose. I'm very good. How are you? Thanks for joining me today. Happy Thursday. Oh, glad to hear that. Can you fit? No, definitely can't. Let's move some of these things out of the way. Thank you, Rose. This one, let's take this one, we'll bring it in here. That's good. Rose, I'm from Indiana, so the States. How about you? I do like art. What I'm trying to do right now is create a 3D version of Magic the Gathering art. So to give you an idea, there is a card called Lorehold Charm, and so I'm trying to recreate this art in 3D. And I'm trying to do as much of it as I can in 3D, just kind of as a challenge to myself. Ooh, that's cool, Rose. What kind of artist? Okay. This is gonna have to take this thing's spot right here. Okay, that's gonna have to go there. I think this will need to be rotated. This can go there, and this, we'll find room for that later. Yeah, sure. I am on Discord. Please feel free to reach out. Hold on. I don't know what it is, but every time when I try to when I think about sharing Discord, I forget what you need to include. That's cool. You do logo banner animations? You work with mascots too? That's really awesome. Very, very cool. Oh, here we go. Wait, is that it? One second. Oh, okay, yeah. Just look. There you go. Try that. Cool. Thanks, Rose. Yep, I got it. Hey, bestie. How's it going? How was your break? One second. Wow, Rose, these are cool. Animated too. Yeah, Amanda, your break went way too fast. I get that. Dude, I can't believe how quickly my break was over too. Animated. Yeah, Rose, these are sick. Wow. Thank you for sharing. This is really awesome. Killua, the goat. Dude, Killua's so cool. Although, I'm much more of a Kurapika fan. Dude, these animations are cool too. Man, the shark one is really awesome. What do you do to make these animations? Oh, that's so cool. That's cool, Rose. What is this? I'm not looking for anything, Rose. I appreciate you sharing that, though. Really impressive work. Go right here. Alright, let's see. Alright, Amanda, back at it. Aw, thank you, Amanda. Alright, let's see. So that's good there. These can go over here. No, we can talk over this. Or we can talk like this, Rose. I'm not really looking for anything. But thank you. I really appreciate you sharing your work. It's really cool. How long have you been doing like professional logo work? Let's do this. This one's over here. Okay. This can go in here. It's gonna just go right here. Where are these pieces? Right there. This dude. I may not play Stardew Valley, but the music is great. It has such a nice, calming, chill vibe. Ooh, that makes me think, Amanda. A game that I tried out because I thought it was super cute. Potion Permit. I don't know if you've heard of it, but very cute sim kind of game. I think you would like it. Okay. That's hilarious. Okay. Dude, I didn't beat it. I didn't get too far, but it was such a... I mean, it was such a chill game, man. It was awesome. It was fun. That's awesome. I'm glad you've heard of it. Actually, no. Okay. We can just put you right underneath. That seems good. We can move this over here. We can close these. You know, I have, but let me go ahead and do it again. Alright, I just saved again. Thank you, Amanda. That's a good call, actually. I saved like maybe 10 minutes ago, but you know what? I should start saving even more frequently. Oh, thank you, bestie. It is. Oh my gosh, dude. So this is from a game called Pizza Tower. I've never played it, but it looks so unhinged, and I feel like the music is also a good indicator of that. Yeah, right? It does. I have a friend that was really into it when it came out. I feel like it's one of those games that, like, if I was ever able to get through all the games that I currently want to play and just, like, had time to play something extra, this would be one of those games. Oh, this one goes up here. This one would go here. It's this one. It's gonna go here. That's fine there. Gosh, this music is very Diablo and Dark Souls-esque. Which makes sense. It's heavily inspired by, like, Souls games, but still, just listening to it without the context of the video game, it's like, it sounds so much like those. It's from Blasphemous 2. I love both Blasphemous games. They're so cool. Very, like, challenging, brutal, Souls-like games, steeped in, like, Hispanic religion aesthetics. It's very interesting. this piece go? This top corner. Let's just put you, sure. Here's fine. We can do right there, and then we can do right there. And then these, we can do, nice. Right here's good. And then this piece right here. Beautiful. Alright, shield unwrapped. Soldier, fine. Damage pieces. Have to get 2 again. You know, Amanda, I've tried it. Oh gosh. Dude, my attempt at Baldur's Gate 3 was such a journey. I tried it and put in like maybe 20 hours or so into it, but ultimately I just don't think it was for me. I don't think it helped that I played on like a hard difficulty and I had no idea what was going on. And then I got stuck at a place that was super, super hard. And then I was like, I am not really enjoying this. Okay, so I created a custom character, an orc monk, because I was like, I want something very interesting. So I was in the wilderness. I should have done normal, at least. But so I was in the wilderness, going around exploring stuff. Story-wise, I have not even made it to the goblin camp. But essentially, what happened was I found a well. The well led me to the big spider boss. I mean, I did some other things too. I fought the witch. I found like a cursed book, but mostly like as far as like how my journey progressed, I found a well. I went down the well, took me to the spider boss. I fought the spider boss. I explored that pit. There was like, there's a draft here. Very interesting. So then I used a potion of floating to go down into that pit, and that brought me into the Underdark. I was down there. There were crazy mushroom people. I found the mushroom town. I don't even remember what was going on with that mushroom town. But then I kept exploring. I found the dwarf people. And then there was like, okay, there are these two dwarf factions that are at war. Sure, let's see what I can do to help that. I took a ferry from like one dwarf encampment to another. Got stuck in a fight with a bunch of them. I think I managed to get through that. But then I kept going and I found myself at the Ancient Forge. And then that's pretty much where I got stuck. Where I was like, man, I feel like I am severely underleveled for this area. And I have no idea what I'm doing, or where I'm going, or how to get back. Even though I'm sure there's fast travel or something, but it's also just like, but I don't want to leave and then forget to come back. So then that's kind of where I got to in the game. Oh, you're going out to your dinner thing? Alright, I love you, Maxine. Have a good time, okay? Mm-hmm. Alright. David, I'm talking... Oh, Maxine worked from home today. I guess that would be confusing. She says hi. But yeah, so Amanda, that was my Baldur's Gate 3 journey. You did, David. I don't know. Part of me has wanted to try it again, but ultimately, I just don't think it's my type of game. Where does this go to? Ah, that's fine. Huh. And I think, gosh, the amount of freedom and choices and options you have in Baldur's Gate was so incredible. Like, just the way that you're able to, like, do things and interact with enemies in such different ways was, like, amazing. Like, I killed a boss by pushing her into a whirlpool. And I was like, oh my god. That's cool. I didn't get any loot, but still it was cool. Okay, for sure. No worries. Yeah, Amanda, like, dude, I can't believe just like how much I was able to access so early. Just if you tried things out. It was cool. Which pieces do I need? These ones are all good. It seems fine now, it seems fine. This one. These. This one. And these are all fine. But yeah, I think ultimately, I don't think Baldur's Gate 3 is my kind of game, but there are so many things that I find incredible about it and that I appreciate that it does. And getting to see them as magic cards did give me more. Like, yeah, it would have been better if the cards were able to come out when the game came out, but that was just like super unfortunate timing. But getting to play the cards did give me more of an appreciation for the characters by the time I did get around to trying the game. So that was cool. Let's, I'm just gonna do just like this. Yeah, Amanda, I think so too. Like, it was cool going... I mean, not that I played a lot of the game, right? But it was cool going through the game. It's like, oh, I know that card. Yeah. I love turn-based combat too. It's weird. Like, I love turn-based combat in strategy games. Like, I'm all about JRPGs. I love strategy games like earlier Fire Emblems or things like that. But I don't know. Like, I have trouble connecting with RPGs. I think it's like, it's too much freedom. And it's like, if I have to build my own character in that way, like make the decisions and stuff, that's too stressful for me. That's too much. I like having my characters defined, and having to embody character is a lot for me. Let's keep this. Who were your favorite characters in Baldur's Gate? Actually, what kind of character did you run? And did you end up beating the game? Like, overall, how did you feel about the game and such? Let's maybe beveled-y. Maybe add a center one here too, because why not? I like that. Why is this one all messed up? I think if I just take this and delete it. Something weird. You think you were a wizard, if you remember right, but it's been a hot minute for sure. You got to Act 3. Okay, that's probably pretty far though. Without having without really knowing. Like, I feel like that's far. Maybe it's because of these? Bro, what is going on with this? You did Asterian's whole quest and made him love you, so you're good on that. Nice. Asterian and Halsin are your favorites. Okay, okay. Learn with Raj. Hello. Sure, Raj. What can I help you with? Hey Vertex, how's it going, dude? How are you? One, two, three, four, five. I'm doing good, Vertex, thank you. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Good. Let's merge. Oh, interesting. So Act 3 takes place in the city. Dude, it seems like such an overwhelming game, and like there's so much to miss. But I'm sure because of that, like, it really rewards multiple playthroughs. That's fine. One, two, three, four. Ooh, wait, hold on. What's going on here? Okay. Merge vertices. You're building a 3D model house from scratch for your horror game. It's really hard as a beginner and you're using Blender. What would be my advice? I mean, yeah, I get that. Especially as a beginner, I guess. Let's see. Whoa, that's a great question. What would my advice be? Hold on. I have something weird going on here. Right here. I think my advice would be just create it first and then make it good later. And so what I mean by creating it first is like use basic shapes to just get the most simple version of your house that you can. So kind of like use squares, rectangles, like those basic shapes just to be like, all right, here's the overall shape of the house. Here's the overall shape and layout of the rooms. Oh, nice, Vertex. I'll check out the shortly, or like later today. But thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a great day, and good luck with your work. But yeah, Raj, so use basic shapes to just kind of like block out your house. So get an idea of where you want the main things to be. Once you have that, then you can start to be like, all right, maybe this is where the door will go. This is where the window will go. And then work in steps and phases like that. So like for example, here, I'll show you how my project has been progressing. Pictures. Hold on. Stream pictures. Here we go. Okay, so like, I mean, think about something like this, but on a much, like a smaller or like a beginner-friendly scale, right? So like here, I started with like the initial shape of the shield. And then I had the initial shape of the person, or of the armor that I wanted. And then I made it more complex. And then even more complex. And I cleaned it up some. So kind of like that. So first start with something like much more simple. so you get an idea of how you want it to look, and then you refine it from there. Hi, Bikuti! Thank you for joining me. How are you today? Welcome. Trying to create a model easy using MCP with Claude, but it isn't good either. I don't know what MCP is, but I feel like using AI for models has its own challenges later, because AI models won't really have good topology, so it won't be symmetrical. I don't even know how the UVs will be. Like that might mean you have to get into its own, like you'd have to do your own unwraps and retopology and all this other complex stuff. So yes, Bikuti. So I am doing 3D Magic the Gathering fan art for this card right here. Lorehold Charm. You're welcome, Raj. I hope that helps. But yeah, start small or simple, and then build your way up from there. It's good to work on fundamentals like shapes, silhouettes, and stuff, and then you can make it better later. But yeah, and as you can see, Bikuti, what I have right now is, if we switch to front view, I have the character, its shield, and the debris, and I'm currently working on unwrapping the debris. Oh, David, Maxine isn't here. She left. She has a work event to go to. Unfortunately. But yeah, Bikuti, are you into 3D or Magic the Gathering? Let's take this. We're gonna right here, right here, right here, right here. But Amanda, you said that Asterion, that's your bae? Let's cut this. That's good. Yes, he is bae, for sure. Oh gosh, what's her name? Lazelle. She like wasted no time in trying to hook up with me. So I mean, I just went with it. I was like, okay, I guess this is happening now. Bikuti, you're really jealous of 3D artists. It seems complex. Oh, dude. I feel like it seems complex, but the more time you spend on it, the easier it becomes. I'm really jealous of 2D artists. I think that's complex. Do you do any art, Bikuti? Let's see. Bikuti, thank you so much for the follow, dude. That's awesome. And with that, we have reached our first follower goal. Let's go, dude. Bikuti. That's awesome, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I don't know what comes next. Yeah, basically, just one piece at a time. Oh, that's right, Amanda. Yeehaw! Dude, I almost forgot. Yeah, pretty much. I've just been modeling one piece at a time. My drive has kind of slowed down on this for today because I crashed once and lost like a couple hours of progress. And now it's just like, ugh. Oh, let's cut here. Let's let's see, if I cut here, let's do here, and then maybe here. We'll cut that. Ooh, what's going on here? Oh, right here, that's why. Alright, that's good enough. I feel like these are very sloppy UVs, but I'm also not trying like super hard to make them clean. Oh, you draw. That's awesome, Bikuti. Do you do like, what kind of drawing? Do you do digital, physical, a mix of both? Mostly traditional, though with pencil and paper. That's cool. Dude, I'm so jealous of 2D artists, man. Like, I find that so incredibly impressive. Also, my Daryl deck is cool. Fine, right on. Cool. Thank you, Amanda. I appreciate it. I'm excited for it. Maxine and I were watching a whole lot of The Walking Dead, and it's kind of inspired me to build Daryl. We finished that last week, maybe 2 weeks ago, and we've moved on to like the spin-offs. So now we're watching Fear the Walking Dead. So let's cut that. Honestly, that's fine. That's fine. Ugh, maybe it's not fine. Dude, why am I always missing an edge? Right here. Let's cut that. Maybe if I also cut... No, that's fine. Alright, good enough. Ew, is it good enough? Yeah, it's good enough. You really like 2D if you think about it. It's really basic, not like 3D. I guess maybe it depends on which type of 3D, but like, I guess for me, for 2D, it's like, when it comes to 2D, I can't grasp like being able to like recreate perspective, and it's like working on like the coloring and the shading and all that stuff. I don't know, that's crazy to me. Oh, that's okay, Amanda. I started with tapped out, and then I went to Moxfield. I feel like Architect has tools that Moxfield doesn't, though. I feel like Architect and Moxfield are both like, you know, neck and neck for what they can provide. Bikuti, you've never watched The Walking Dead? There's so much of it now. I don't know if it's necessarily worth starting, but if you start it, you're in for the long haul. Oh, nice. Like, as in your 2D is just practice? Or no, sorry. I get what you're saying. Just like, you learn all that stuff by practicing. Right. Yeah, same for 3D. I mean, a lot of this is so that I can practice. I feel you. I want to cut that, but not this. Let's cut that. that seems good. Damage pieces. Alright, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more pieces left. This one, I think we're just going to... Nope. Yeah, let's just do that. I think that's the easiest. I think I'm overcomplicating cutting these. You tried 3D once but got mixed up, so just scratch the idea. Okay, I get that. I mean, it also doesn't help though that like the UI for these 3D programs is so insane for newcomers. I mean, look at all this. Like, how is anyone new supposed to like be able to hop in here and then just like know what any of this is? I mean, like, I've been using Maya for a while, but the first time I tried Blender, I was like, what am I looking at? Yeah, me too, Amanda. I also like the display of cards on Moxfield and how you can like change the displays so you can like see them as a list where the cards expanded and stuff. I have to look, but I would say I have like maybe 70% of the cards already, Amanda. That's kind of something I'm hoping to get to this weekend. Just going through my collection and seeing what I have or don't have. Bakudi. I make it seem easy? Oh, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. I mean, I guess I would say I've been doing 3D on and off for like 8-ish years, but even then it's like I'm not anywhere near the level I should be at, where it's like I used to have a full-time 3D job, but it never really pushed me or challenged me to like know or learn more, even though I was there for like 4 years. So I feel like half that time that I had the job and that I've been in 3D, I just kind of plateaued. And so now I have this stream and I'm kind of just like working on these projects in hopes of just like improving my 3D skills. Which, I mean, I'm also not trying to blame the job for me not growing. Like, that's something that I should have sought myself. Especially if it was something that I was like... I guess I just wasn't as passionate about it at the time. But now, I really want to get back into it in a more, like, adamant way. wrong way. Good, good. Nice. So which is the most beginner-friendly software for 3D in my opinion? Gosh. That's a great question. I mean, I guess the three main ones would be, what, Maya, Zbrush, and Blender. I guess there's 3ds Max, but I haven't tried that one that much, so I couldn't say. I feel like Maya is probably like the most beginner friendly in terms of learning it, but I think it's also like the most expensive to get into. So Blender is free and there are a ton of tutorials on Blender. So I think in regards to accessibility, Blender is probably the best. Okay, nice. Alright, I have all of these unwrapped in a decent enough-ish way. ZBrush is just crazy to look at. Here, I'll open that up and you can see, but man, ZBrush is overwhelming. Yes, Amanda, dude, Disciple of Frey. Okay. I love the Modern Horizons 3 double-faced cards. Like, they are all so good. Yeah, like Disciple of Freyalise, great card. Okay, so here's a project I was working on a while back. Yeah, I would say Blender. Like, if you have money to spare to try things out, maybe Maya. I bought like a hobby indie license for like $300 something a year. So I mean, I just have this license for a year. But Blender is free. So if you don't want to spend that much money on a license, Blender is definitely the way to go. ZBrush, I don't even know how much it costs now. But yeah, let me switch to ZBrush real quick. So like this is ZBrush, a sculpting program. So like I can be on a model. Which model am I on? Let's click this one. One that lets you like, you know, sculpt actual detail, like 3D detail on things. But if you look at ZBrush, like there is so much going on. There's all these like these different menus at the top. There's all these things to the right. If you go to your different brushes, you have all this. Each of these menus has like so many other options. If you actually want to model in ZBrush, oh please. Like you have to use the brush, this Z modeler brush, but then if you go to Z modeler, that has its own like crazy menu with all these different sub options. Like yeah. So I get you in that learning new 3D programs is super overwhelming. But like you mentioned with 2D earlier, it's just a matter of time and practice. Main monitor. Yeah, thank you, Amanda. That was actually a dice tower that I was working on for a friend. I need to make adjustments to it sometime. He has more feedback for me. Okay. So I have the shield here. I have the damage piece. Let's move all this. Oh no, Bikuti, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to overwhelm you. Blender and some start beginner friendly Blender tutorials. If you're ever interested, that's the way to go. Man, this song is so K-drama. You do, Amanda. That's crazy. That's cool. Maxine loves K-dramas, although she hasn't watched any in a bit. What was the most recent one we watched together? Oh gosh. I need to think on that. I'll get back to you though. I'm really picky when it comes to K-dramas. Her not so much. Oh dude, Bikodi, you're not even in your 20s yet? You've got so much time to learn so much. That's the spirit. Dude, how I wish I was in my teens again. Okay, right now what I'm doing is I'm laying out my UVs. So what UVs are is basically a version of a model that you've taken and you've laid them down flat. And by laying them down flat like this, you can then go on to use the flat version to texture them. So that for example, if I were to take it into some program or Photoshop and then I color over these specific faces right here, then those faces would have that color on them. So I can pretty much export this as a PNG or a JPEG, and then I can draw on that image file and then put it back onto this object. And that's what this is called. These are UVs. And this process is called unwrapping, which is where you take the model and then you create the flat UV version of it. And what I'm doing right now is I'm placing all of my UVs, and it's very important to use up as much of the space as you can, but also make sure that none of the vertices, the edges, or the faces or anything is overlapping. If you do, that can cause problems with textures, your program's trying to upload, or you're trying to import them, or things like that. How long has this piece taken me? I think this is my 7th streaming session, and sessions are generally 4 to 5 hours. So I mean, it's definitely these take me longer than they should, but I'm also not rushing to get them done. I'm just kind of doing them at a very chill pace. So I guess we're at 30 to 35 hours right now. Bikudi, you like K-dramas too? Okay, but mostly action like Bloodhounds. Funny you say that. That is the most recent K-drama I have watched. Bloodhounds, so entertaining, and I'm very excited to watch the 2nd season. Similarly, I love My Name. So if you haven't checked that out, I would highly recommend it. Thank you, Bikudi. I don't look that old. Oh, I appreciate it. But actually, I just turned 35 on Sunday, so... Which, I mean, is not that old.
but thankfully, or hopefully, I don't look my age. Yes, UVs, they are like a blueprint, in a way. Amanda, you had a moment where that's all you were watching. You were hooked? Okay, okay. You don't want to be 34 anymore? Ugh, dude. Me neither. And look at what happened to me. Now I'm 35. Amanda, what are some of your favorite K-dramas? And then also, as a heads up, I think for the rest of the stream, I'm going to place all of these onto this set. And then once I do that, I'll probably call it for today. And then tomorrow, actually, you know what? I should save. I don't want to lose my progress again. But tomorrow, I think we should be able to begin sculpting. So I can take all these models from Maya and bring them into Zbrush and start sculpting. And that's going to be very exciting. To be honest, I thought we'd be able to start sculpting like yesterday, but I kept running into like different things that set me back a little bit. Extraordinary Attorney Woo, dude. Woo Young Woo, we love that show. That was such a fun show. Oh my gosh. Dude, it really was so much fun and wholesome. I really hope we see a second season of that. Wait, was it Business Proposal? Is that what we just watched? I have to look that up. Or was Business Proposal an older one? No, okay. We did watch Business Proposal, but that was a few years ago. Gosh, what did we just watch? Bakudi, you're 18? Oh my gosh, dude, you're such a little one. Ah, so much time and potential ahead of you. I miss those days. No, that's awesome though. I appreciate you stopping by to hang out. What kinds of things do you like to do, Bakudi? The most recent one you watched is King the Land. That one was a good one? Okay, I don't know that one. All of Us Are Dead. That's one I really liked. Maxine also really liked it too. But like that's my type of thing. There's another, like, there's a feudal zombie one that I liked a whole bunch. I don't remember what that one was called. Oh, you're mostly into drawing? That's really cool. Kingdom. That's the K-drama that I like a bunch. The zombie one. Very good. Bakudi, is drawing a recent thing, or is that like something that you've been doing for a while? Okay, for sure. You're an introvert. I feel that. Yes, dude, you love All of Us Are Dead. Yes, it was so good. I can't wait for the second season, which feels like it's taking way too long, but you know what, I will, as long as it's good as the first season, I'm happy to wait for it. Yeah, right, Amanda? Introverts unite. That's what's up. I haven't, but I've been super interested in it, Bikuti. Would you recommend it, Sweet Home? Like, it always pops up on the feed, and... or like in the recommendeds, and it's like... this looks like something I would like, but I'm not sure. You've been drawing since 12 as a way to escape? I gotcha. That's cool that you found something so early. Well, to help you just like... I don't know. That's cool that you found your escape mechanism, you know? Just like that thing that helps you, like, give you your own space. That's really great. And that you've been going at it for so long. I think that means it must be something really special. I think so. I think there was an announcement. All of Us Are Dead Season 2. I mean, I thought for sure it was confirmed that there would be a Season 2. I don't know, it seems like filming may have been pushed back, potentially late this year, early next year. So I guess we'll see. Okay, Sweet Home is a good watch. I'm gonna have to check it out. I think I watched the first episode and it was pretty interesting. So I'll keep trying to watch more of it at some point. Thanks, Bikuti. Drawing is the only thing you were taught by your dad before he left for milk? Well, by the time he comes back, you're gonna be a great drawer. Even better than him. Damn. That sucks though, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's really tough, but that's good that you have something that you can hold on to. Yeah. Yeah, that's the spirit, Bikuti. Yeah, Amanda, Sweet Home, it's like a I mean, from what I can tell, from what I've seen, it's a very interesting, like, monster series. Where, like... Oh gosh, I don't remember if it was Seoul or not, but, like, Seoul has been, like, overrun by monsters. And, like, people are essentially just, like, trapped in their buildings. And I don't really know much more than that. You'll show him, Bakuti. Alright, let's see. I mean, why not? You never know what could come of it, Bakuti. I mean, I think I use it as a way to hang out with my friends and then also just kind of like keep me accountable, where it's like, okay, you know, I can make sure that I am spending that time working on my projects and improving. Oh, Sweet Home is basically your deepest desire turns into a monster. Very interesting. Okay, okay. Alright, got the body. Got the damage pieces. I got the shield. Alright. Let's go ahead and save. Alright. I think that is going to be it for me for today, everybody. Bakuti, as a heads up, I usually stream Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursday, and Friday. 10 Eastern until about, like, I don't know, 3:30ish. So I will be back tomorrow at 10 o'clock Eastern. But yeah, I've got my cat Nina to go feed, and then I've got to head to my parents to help out with some errands. But yeah, David, good to see you as always. Amanda, you as well. Thank you guys so much for hopping in here and hanging out. And then Bakuti, I really appreciate you stopping by. I hope to see you again soon. Everybody, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you guys for being here. Bye. Oh, thanks, Bakuti. I appreciate that. I hope to like have just like a really chill, you know, just a chill stream. So that's my goal. So yeah, it was good to meet you. See you guys soon.